Hello everyone, welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. And first of all, I have to get out of the way. At a certain point, I screw up. I definitely do bad things. I don't do things correctly. And at a certain point, I just have to apologize. Things like managing my YouTube channel well, or playing the game correctly. Yeah, sometimes I just fail. Anyway, let's move on from this. Let's go ahead and begin this dungeon. We need to complete Brave Flox's long stop, which we'll do with a party of NPCs as a pugilist. Let's go! We got dinosaurs. Or something of that sort. I forgot, I moved some of my keybinds around at the end of last episode. Or in the middle of last episode. We're kind of like in the middle of a large platform with stuff all about. Here, go ahead and pull these. The music seems a little different. I think I might have my audio levels set wrong. I'm not quite sure. Maybe just for me, not for the video, because it looks right. Anyway. We have a gate that's locked tight. So we decided last time that spamming our AoE is probably the best thing we can do, except for occasionally switching out to do the get the buff from our second combo. Well, now it's only one. But like, as long as there's 3 mobs, just spamming AoE is better than anything else. Okay, there were these little bits here. What do they correspond to? Like, is there anything up here? Doesn't seem like it. So why are they there? Just to add some texture to the world? Maybe these plants mean something? I don't know. Well, let's move on. Goblin Pathfinder, a friendly. Take gate key, open head gate. Ah, I see. Okay, so he was basically just giving us a key. It's worth noting that all of these dungeons and this questing that I'm playing through right now, these were all designed back in 2010, you know? So these are more than a decade old. Looks like we have some ads to kill first. Alright, now we have a boss. I think we want to be flanking you, right? The max DPS. More ads? More ads? I like how our AoE is just a big stomp. A grimoire. Be helpful for our arcanist when they get to this point. Always nice to have some gear ready to be picked up once we grow into it. I'm not using my spirit charge thing, I need to do that. My meditation. I just realized that my pugilist doesn't actually have very many cookies. Like, I've got my main abilities, but I don't have many abilities to weave in between them. So. Maybe they'll come in time. Oops, wrong one. I should remove those remote emotes from my bar so it doesn't look as obvious when I screw up my rotation. What have we got here? Oh, we got some stuff. Infantry clubs. Are those for us? Yes. Not a weapon, but, you know, hand wraps or whatever. Upgrade. It's enough to be happy about. Ooh. There's something over there, but okay, we go around to that from another direction. We don't cross. I talked to you. Or rather, I didn't talk to you, but I killed an enemy next to you. Maybe I should have talked to them. We'll talk to this one and see if he says anything else. Or just flavor test. Alright, you got something to say? No, you just have a treasure chest. Many, many thanks. I can't even get to a dialogue with you. Which means probably I didn't even need to kill you. Or I didn't even need to fight you. Where am I going? No, it seems like it's the only way to go. It's just a random chest on the way to jumping in? No. How did we get... Okay, so no, we didn't have to go up there. The chest was the reward for bothering. So far this boss hasn't actually done anything. The tank turned them. Oh, we got ants. I see. Why are you walking to me? I think that guy was trying to get me killed. He's doing it again. He pulled aggro. Yeah, he's running right to me. Why am I supposed to be doing something here? I don't know. Why would you run to me? It's clearly scripted. Sorry, actually. Okay, he pulled aggro. He runs to one of the DPS. And gets them blasted. Stupid goblin. Why do we keep on getting hands? Let's go. I'm not a fan of these Fs. They are ugly. So way off to the left here. Which has nothing. Just a waste of my time. Another way to go. Probably nothing back here also, but you never know. Maybe it's a chest. Instead, it's nothing. Nada. Zip. Pretty falls. Oh, it's a big aft. That's the next boss? Oops, that was not my interrupt. Too bad. You two probably should be standing next to each other. Why do I have aggro? I don't. He just looked at me for a second. Why did you come over here? Tank did something for a reason. Maybe so it's easier to magic us. I am in a bubble. Get me out of the bubble, please. That must have been, someone else must have been in a bubble. Oh, hello. Random big dragon. And then it's gone. No, it's flying. Oh, I flew away. Sure. I already have one of those, alas. Weird boss fight. Here, get these guys too. We can take them all. We took that guy too. Oh, I didn't get him. Come on. Okay. So this was an optional side. Maybe? There's like a big corral down there. It's not a boss, so. No treasure or anything? Oh, I was hoping there'd be like a reward for coming down here. Alas. I guess we're done. That symbol. Okay, so when he gets that symbol, he's doing nothing. He's just standing in place. Oh. Ads? No, explosions. Gotcha. Watch the tail. I'm betting let's just stay away from the tank thing. Not a tank needs to do a thing. Okay, so we want to be over here. Not over there. Gotcha. Are they following the same pattern every time? It kind of looks like it, because the NPCs are reacting the same each time. Dude, you don't want to stand there. Stupid thaumaturge. Globe. What is that for? It's an astrologian arm. I thought astrologians started at 50. Guess not. First globe we've seen. Good the Uplander has thanks of Gobby Flock. Blighty Beast was tricksy foe, but Uplander outwitted with plans making. Uplander has goodly head for fighty thing. Brave Flock's happy gives tasty fresh Gobby treat to clever Uplander. Cheese is stinky sweet Gobby treat. Special make with secret Gobby arts. No party complete without Gobby Gouda. Alright though, before we continue progressing with this quest line, I want to go and do our crafting dailies. So, let's see what we have. Be under timers. So, I feel a little bad about this one in particular. Like, look at the levels. So 29, 31, 37, 26. 30, 31, 26 again. So our alchemy and our goldsmithing are very much lower compared to everything else. I think we need to make a point of getting them. And culinarian, of course, but that's just because, you know, our culinarian we just started. What does this need? Needs a Staghorn Staff, which we get from antelope horns and marbled eyes, which we can purchase. But it also needs his scalekin blood. Blood of a scaled creature. Do I have it? I have a couple. So we can make that. I know I have some antelope horns. Perfect. So we got that one. Okay. That'll be easy. Again, that's very easy. Now that we got toad leather. This one, though. Enchanted silver ink. Don't know that one. How do I make it? Presumably I need silver. Silver sand and acidic secretions, which I don't have any, but I can't purchase either. The acidic secretions of a sea hare. Oh. Is it craftable? No. Is it gatherable? Well, if nothing else, it's probably purchasable from the market. But the silver sand, where do we get that? So, South Shroud Upper Paths. That's where we're going. We're gonna do some mining today in the Shroud. So our miner's at 36. It's actually our highest level. One of our highest levels. I think botany might be out of it. But whatever, let's just go get some stuff. There we go. Bunch of stuff. We don't need that much of this. Let's just gather stage 1. What I would like to do is get a bunch of mithril. I think we're going to need a ton of that. Because I believe goldsmithing, armorsmithing, and blacksmithing all converge on that metal. Like before we had iron and silver, copper, brass, all sorts of things. But everything becomes mithril. And we know where to get it. We get it in the very south of the desert. There we go. That's plenty of silver sand. Feel like I've spent a lot of time in this one place. With these Ked traps being annoying. Effervescent water and silver ore. You know, I thought, before we spend a lot of time doing, looking for mithril, like, we're not even able to get the silver very well. Maybe we should try crafting ourselves some new pick, a new hammer. So we're 36, we said? It's almost certainly a blacksmithing thing. I want a miner's primary tool. A steel delabra. Needs oak lumber and undyed velveteen. I don't think I have the oak. Where do I get that? South Shroud Lower Paths. It just so happens that we are right close to that. We'll go and get some of that in a moment. And then we'll, well, let me see what the other thing was. I also wanted a miner's secondary tool. A wrapped steel sledgehammer which needs fish glue and boar leather. Coral butterfly, found around the island of Bianak. This is turning into a big thing now all of a sudden. Yes, I have caught one of these. In exactly one spot, the Zephyr drift right outside of Limsa. It's a low-level fish. It turned into a big thing. I'm probably gonna want it anyway, so yeah, sure, let's do it. So, go south, get oak, go to Limsa, get coral butterflies, coral fish, turn them into paste, and then glue it all together. Then we can go and get mithril. Alright, so to a botanist. Let's see what's here. Maybe we can get some cheap XP. Gray pigment. Ooh, flax. I'm gonna need that. But I think we're gonna want to do the same thing before we start farming a ton of flax. We'll upgrade our botany stuff, and that's not what this point is right now. So let's just note the location and go find some trees. Level 40 vegetables. Even higher stuff. Thyme. And blood currants. Lovely. If nothing else, it does remind me I need to eat. Probably the trees are in the area down there, where there's, you know, trees. No, they're right here. Never mind. There we go. Oak logs. So I'm sure we're going to want a few branches. Let's grab them first. And we're going to probably want a ton of logs in the future. But this is just, you know, bootstrapping our way up to better mining. So we'll just get like 12 to 15, something like that. By the way, what do we need to farm for these? So it's raw aquamarine and dragon pepper. Well, if we see one of those, we'll grab them. Dungeon right here. Lost City of Amdapur. Alright. I'm gonna need to go back to a city. Where are we? We're in Shroud. Well, we're kind of at the very bottom of Shroud. So of course we'll go back to Limsa, the furthest one away. I do like how Limsa's market's right next to its crystal. Convenient. Okay, we need some sort of secretions, right? Did I spell it wrong? Partial match, I need to say. What am I missing? Acidic secretions. I spelled it wrong. I spelled it right. This is not. It's. I need to say that it's a partial match. Okay. And for that matter, can I just get some fish glue? Nice and cheap. And scale skin blood. Maybe scale kin? Yeah. Cheap. Nice and easy. And then we needed various forms of cloth. And boar hides. And toad leather. Might as well grab the aluminum also so we can make that. Yeah. Oh, I guess I had skeleton blood. Oops. Oh well. And I needed antelope things. Yeah. There you go. And that might be it. Let's see what we can make with all that. So, carpenter first. And let's get these oak logs. Lumber. An excellent we can't use, but I don't hear any sound at all from that. There's something weird with my audio today. Okay, that's better. Yeah, our gear's fallen behind. We're not able to make high quality stuff anymore. Alright. And what do we need for... What was the item for carpentry? The staff. No, this halberd. Which apparently I have one of. I just am not giving it away. No. Find it. Needs alligator leather. Alright. Oh, that needs just regular boar leather. No, that needs... Okay, never mind. We still have to craft that. But this... needs the fish glue. Okay, grab that. Leather worker. We need to make some boar leather. And is that really what I need? I know it's marked, but I might have just left it from yesterday. Nope, that's right. Toadskin ring. Alright, so to get rid of that from favorites, and then we'll start making some boar leather. And just make a ton of it. Well, a decent amount of it. Okay. So we're done with being a leather worker for now. Okay, that's the secondary tool. The primary tool needs a steel plate. Can I make that on this boss? Or is that an armor smithing only thing? Yeah. See, we're moving to mithril. And all three classes are going to need it. So, but for now, a steel plate. Probably need more steel also. Especially if we're going to do any sort of, if we're going to get these done for the dailies. Need more bomb ash, which is also in the same place as the mithril, so this is appropriate. And I believe it's also still mining, so it all works out. Might have some trouble with high quality in this one, but that's okay. Even a low quality one will be quite an upgrade. We're getting good procs though. Hopeful. Nice. That guaranteed it. Good timing on that. Good. We're still using a level 1 ring. We don't have anything else worth using. Alright. Put those things we just made. The Delabra. Oh, we should meld it too. So give it a perception bonus or a gathering bonus. I don't seem to have gathering bonus ones. I have a 3 but not a 4. And the sledge. Perfect. Okay, what did I need for blacksmithing? A steel culinary knife. Just needs a whetstone. And we can craft one easily. We have to craft. Our goldsmithing tools are too far behind. So we weren't able to high quality it at all. But that's okay. What is our thing for goldsmithing? I guess we can make staves as a goldsmith. Marble die, right. We need to buy one. I wonder if we can just get one here. Only if we want in high quantities. See, those are just people trying to scam people. Maybe we'll see if this guy has it. This is just bait. See, I know I'd be able to find one in Odon. In fact, why don't I just go to Odon? I don't need to be here. Not sure why I came to Limsa in the first place. Because we were gonna fish, but I got lazy. No, I have one. It's not even high quality. I'm probably using out my thaumaturge then. Then I can make a high quality one. No, I should still try to make one. High quality gives you twice as much XP. You know what? Why don't we just do this quest? Like it's a level 15. We're level 25. It should be easy. You would not believe what just happened. Geeky touched my bottom. I was assisting one of the goldsmiths when he reached out and grabbed it without warning. Then he had the gall to say my bottom lacked sufficient shape and tone. I was so violated and insulted. I'm glad Robert wasn't here too. That reminds me, Robert was back again with another commission. He wants a pair of fang earrings and a brass gorget. Fang earrings. Please. Bat fang and hard leather. And then more hard leather. And while I'm here, let's grab those marbled eyes. You don't care if it's high quality, so just make it low quality. If we must. There you go. Impressive work. You clearly have an affinity for brass. The fine touches on these earrings in particular are. Bangs, brass. This presents a dilemma. I should not like these items, but they feel fresh. Your numerous mistakes, when taken together, give them an endearing quality. I'm reminded of serendipity. Her meager bosom and you untoned buttocks are. Gigi, I'll have you know that my bosom is quite ample, and my bottom is as firm as can be. I simply don't wear clothing that... Wait, this has nothing to do with anything. I refuse to be party to a debate over my own body parts. You were talking about the earrings and the gorget you made. Both called for brass, which is more useful than you may realize. It isn't the fanciest metal around. It can be made to resemble gold in appearance if shaped and polished. And despite Gigi's comments, you've done an excellent job. Robert will agree. Go and deliver to them. Keep doing that. Well, if I'm using this, why don't you take the one I'm apparently spirit binding a lot, and I'll just keep the high quality one myself. Or wait a minute, is there even any difference? One defense. It doesn't matter. It's not worth the inventory fuss. He thought it was my handiwork? I don't know what to say. For a customer to mistake your work for mine speaks to your growth as a goldsmith. At the rate you're improving, I can only imagine what customers will be saying years from now. I don't think I need that. Oh god, you should have seen it. It was glorious. A golden brown apple tart, freshly baked by a Bismarck-trained chef. I was saving it for an afternoon snack, but the moment I turned my back, that little tear ate it. Gigi ate it. Mammoths can't even taste food. And then he had the nerve to criticize my diet, saying it would lead to further deviation from conventional standards of beauty. Gods, Pardon my outburst. That's not why you're here. Keeping your skills sharp, I trust. It occurs to me the past 2 tasks I gave you weren't proper lessons. How about I teach you something new? So, it's the materia lesson. I need to make a Staghorn Staff. In fact, I need to make 2 Staghorn Staffs. But we'll start out with just this one. And we'll throw a materia into it. Well, I probably should. How would you like a 1 GP buff? There you go. The crystallized essence of past experience, so easily inherited. This is all rather silly. Would it not be more simple to attach materia directly to self? Gigi would be glad to try inserting crystals into Greenhorn's skull. No, bad Gigi! That isn't how materia works. Please don't misunderstand him, Ye. I'm certain he means well. As for your staff, it's well made and the materia is melded. Well done. Perhaps you're wondering who would prefer a staff with a headpiece of bone over one studded with jewels. Thaumaturges favor such equipment. Fangs and horns are weapons of beasts, used to kill and defend. Few materials are better suited than those for channeling the dark arts. I'm the furthest thing there is from a trained thaumaturge, but even I can sense the arcane magics residing within this stone. I trust you've learned something about the importance of searching the markets and handling materia. And finally, our on-level quest. Something's happened to Gigi. Recently he started acting strangely, even by his usual standards. I believe I've determined the cause. It's quite complicated, but to put it simply, he's breaking down. I can handle the repairs, but I need to count on you for something. Make an ingot of silver, a high-quality one. PR. But I'm wrong, it is going to be hard. But we'll do it. This is perfect, yeah. I can fix Gigi with this, I'm sure of it. Gigi. Silver ingot. Gah, forced to accept aid from Greenhorn. So humiliating. Poor Gigi. He's like a completely different person. What? Not that different from usual, you say? Well, it may seem that way to you, but I can assure you he's quite out of sorts. Silver was historically prized for its beauty. Ancient peoples even believed it to possess magical properties. They didn't completely understand the natural processes involved. They were, in fact, correct. It's difficult to explain to someone without an extensive background in the relevant fields. But let's say that silver is really, really good at channeling ether. For this reason, silver is the material of choice for making a mammoth's precision parts. Thankfully, the component responsible for Gigi's erratic behavior is within my ability to craft. But God forbid that his core should ever be damaged. The core, it's everything that makes Gigi himself, his memories, his personality, his soul, really. When he was first built over a century ago, he knew nothing. By assisting guildmaster after guildmaster, he's come to possess more wisdom and experience than any living goldsmith. That knowledge, and the gentle soul that carries it, are our guild's greatest treasures. I take it you didn't realize just how irreplaceable he is. Believe me, it's been a great comfort having him around. And thanks to you, we can continue to rely on his counsel. There we go. Just upgrade our tools a bit. Now we can do our daily. A toothed staghorn. We're not gonna have enough antelope horn. How annoying. Because of the quest she gave us. We'll have to go buy more. Yep, it needs 2 more antelope horns. Well. Kind of expensive too. Good. Alright, that's another one done. This one I'd like to do, the Goatskin Grimoire. Which needed the silver ink, which we have now, or can make. It's all alchemy stuff there. $91. Good enough. We only have the 1 new log, so hopefully we're able to get this on the first try. Good. Eventually we're going to need to make an engraved one. Perhaps. But we're done for now. With that, next, That culinary knife, we never actually made that. What did it need? It needed the siltstone. Oh. And this is our last steel bar, too. We're certainly not going to be able to do our armor request. Perfect. So the weaving, velveteen gaskins. We have that. Let's go. Can I? No, I can't. I wish I could just grab this menu and make it so I can get to it in one button press, but I can't. So we made these. We have not made the boiled bream. That needs so many things. Like, so many things. It even needs a fish that I don't know where to get. Let's not do that one. Where do we get dragon pepper? In eastern Lanaskia. And raw aquamarine in eastern Lanaskia. So we went up from 137 to 193. That's quite an increase. I'll grab a few of each for our later, later goldsmithing. god. I should apologize. I know that this episode has perhaps not been the most entertaining. I'm mostly just running around crafting random things, getting materials. Maybe I should do another one of those lectures? I do like to teach. Unfortunately, I wish I knew more things, you know, with greater confidence, so that I could talk about them and know that I am not leading you astray. Let's talk about genetics. It's part of my job to work with genomics data at times. So, starting really basic. Y'all have DNA. DNA is made up of various base pairs. This is when you look at the in a TV show where it talks about DNA, and you see like this a big screen full of ATCGs, or like in the movie Gattaca. Those are base pairs, and each of those are basically just made up of different arrangements of carbon and some other stuff, which is why we're called carbon-based life. And the way to think of each of those letters, those are like, think of them as like being hooks that reach up out of the strand of DNA and try to grab other things. And DNA itself is always paired, so it's linked to itself, to a opposing strand, which has similar arrangements. DNA is actually kind of boring. DNA is just the storage mechanism. The actual work is done by RNA. So you've got a few billion base pairs in your DNA sequence. And most of them are garbage. Most of them are just completely useless. Because like I said, it's the RNA that does the work. And the way it works is that RNA is, in the ribosomes, but what happens is basically you make a copy of the DNA. You make a transcription of the DNA into an RNA strand, and the way you do that is you have to look for a certain pattern in the DNA, which says here's where you start, and then there's another pattern which says here's where you stop. So guess how much of your DNA is not between some of that kind of a pattern, or if it is between a pattern like that, the distance between the start and stop is so long that you can't actually feasibly make an RNA strand from it. 98% of your DNA is just complete garbage. It doesn't even get used for anything. It is what they call non-coding. So you've got your huge DNA strand, you've got the markers that tell your RNA where to begin copying and make its own little transcription of it. What it's actually doing is it's making, kind of a mirror of the DNA, because it's like latching onto those hooks with the accompanying base pairs. And there's some technical bits here, but never mind. What the RNA does then with this pattern is it tries to form a protein. And the way it does this is that it looks at those base pairs in groups of 3. So, for each of those 3 base pairs, this sequence of 3 base pairs, these 3 hooks, are able to grab hold of a thing called an amino acid, which is a slightly more complicated chemical combination of a whole bunch of carbon and other things. Like I said, since it's groups of 3, and each of those 3 could potentially be 4 options, that means that you could code for up to 64 amino acids. 4 times 4 times 4. But we only actually use 20. So what happens to all the copies, all the RNA, where they're trying to code for one of the other 44 amino acids? Well, they don't find an amino acid. Instead, they find nothing. And so that strand that gets copied produces nothing. So even more of your DNA, or your RNA that comes from your DNA, turns into nada. Garbage. So we've narrowed it down already from the several billion that you have to a more manageable tens of millions of base pairs that are potentially interesting because they do something. They actually are able to get an amino acid. So the next step is that you have a string of these amino acids, and you put them together basically, and you let them fold. And this could be any random number. I mean, not a random number, but it can be a long number. It's not necessarily 3, it's not necessarily 10, it can be any number that you want. And so there's a lot of different sequences of the amino acids that are possible from just these 4 base pairs, from just these 20 amino acids. And once you have a good sequence of them, a good sequence of amino acids, and you release it, it will... Dragon peppers, right? I think it was. Yeah. It will just spontaneously fold into a protein. So that's what your DNA does. Your DNA makes a copy for RNA, which turns into a protein. And so when you have a difference in your DNA, you get slightly different proteins. And the emphasis is on the slightly there. So something that I like to think of, the way I think of it, is imagine you're trying to... Okay, imagine you have all this... imagine you have a swimming pool. A whole swimming pool full of a mixture of Diet Coke and Pepsi. And so you just pour Diet Coke and Pepsi into it. And so you end up with this ugly, awful mixture. And it doesn't really mix together very well. Instead, it just kind of... There's lots of little uneven spots. This is the wrong type of thing. There's lots of uneven spots. There's lots of places where it's much more biased towards Pepsi, places where it's much more biased towards Diet Coke. And your job is to pull out a single little glass of this mixed liquid. And you don't know where to grab it from, so you just grab kind of a place at random. And then at the end of after you grab your segment, someone comes up to you and says, "No, this single 8-ounce can of Diet Coke, that was supposed to be in that mix. Because it was missing, now your sample is going to be completely different." And well, that's true, but only by a little. I mean, you're talking about 8 ounces out of an entire swimming pool size of liquid. Let me just tie that back into my analogy back into DNA. So you've altered the mix of proteins available, well, very, very slightly. And the reason why that matters is that when a cell is trying to figure out what it should be, when it's like a stem cell, it's looking for these proteins, it's grabbing proteins from its local area to build its cell wall. And the mixture of proteins that it grabs determines what the cell differentiates into. So if you very slightly alter that mixture, you can potentially have the cell turn into a different type of cell. But in general, most of the time, yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, you've turned it into you've made a slight change in the amount of proteins that's so indistinguishable it has no impact at all. And the most common thing that you can expect is that you've turned something that was viable, that would have turned something into a protein, and you've made it not viable. You know, like you should have had this long sequence of amino acids, and then there's a mutation so that suddenly that you're trying to code for one of the other 44 amino acids that are not used, and so suddenly you don't get a protein anymore. It just breaks. That is what that would be an example of a DNA change, a mutation, a difference in someone's in a person's DNA that does not matter in the slightest. Well, no, I said that wrong. Most of these would be changes that are things that don't matter in the slightest. Something that changes the ratio of the various proteins would potentially matter, but probably doesn't. So, what they call this, where you have one base pair normally, and then for whatever reason you have a different one. Like most humans have one base pair, and 20% of humans have a different one, and this is called a SNP, a single nucleotide polymorphism, where a letter, basically you have a different letter. What am I doing here? I need to move to the desert. Sorry, I get a little distracted when I'm talking. So we're going to the Sigoli Desert here. We need to get some bomb ash, and then we need to get some mithril. Anyway, so what people do when they're doing this research, remember the Human Genome Project, when they were trying to actually, map the entire genome, and it took forever. It was like a huge accomplishment. Well, we don't need to do that for most genetic studies, because, like I said, almost all of your DNA is useless. Only very little of it is coding, and most of the coding is all the same. Like, you're not going to find any differences in in the majority of people. Well, it's all going to look identical, just because that's what you need in order to turn into a human. So, in order to, survive. So you're able to narrow it down to only about a million or a few million sequences that actually matter. That among the several billion that you start with, those few million are what caused all the variety in the breadth of human experience and all that. Of how we differentiate, of how we vary. And those are the ones that they sequence. So it's much cheaper that way, instead of trying to sequence the entire genome for a person. So you grab 100,000 people. They have chipsets. These chips that actually, not chipset. What am I saying? They have chips that will single out as many useful, interesting SNPs as possible, and then you end up with a bunch of data where you say, for this particular SNP, and amidst those millions, most people have an A. But this person has a T. And then you look at their outcome data. You say, oh, by the way, which of these people is more likely to get cancer? Which of these people are more likely to end up with renal disease or something? And then you say, oh, well, does this difference in their genes, in their genetics, the single SNP, is that a significant contributor to why someone would potentially have this outcome? And most of the time the answer is maybe. Most of the time the answer is, I could tell you, but you need to you need to give me far more samples. Or if there is an effect, it's far smaller than I can detect. But sometimes it's yes, and those are exciting times. That's when you find those particular diseases where you say, you are at serious risk of developing breast cancer, and you should act in advance of being diagnosed to limit your potential risk. I know occasionally there's been some headlines about that kind of thing. But yeah, that's how your genes work. That's how your genetics work. You have a sequence of DNA which becomes RNA, or which is transcribed into RNA, which finds amino acids, which folds into proteins. Those proteins become cell walls, which causes different cells to differentiate in different ways into different final tissues. And because people have slightly different patterns, they have different tissues and end up different. I feel like I said different too many times, but I think you get what I mean. If anything, it's surprising just how much you can get away with. I mean, you can be so messed up genetically and still be viable. Well, like the big ones are like the chromosome issues, where like all the Down syndrome people, where they have an extra chromosome of or well, some of them have an extra chromosome, some of them have other problems, but there's different levels of Down syndrome. But even though they are producing, you know, still a different balance of proteins, they're still able to mostly develop the normal way into a functional human being. You think that people would end up with, like, I don't know, more arms or something, but no, it's just very slight variations. Like, some of the more amazing ones are people like with Klinefelter syndrome, which are basically they're men who have an extra X chromosome. So they're XYY. I'm sorry, they're XXY. Makes me sound like an idiot. But yeah, they have normal men are XY, and men with Klinefelter syndrome end up with an extra X chromosome. Which means that while they are men, they end up sometimes developing female attributes, like they might develop breasts, for example, or they might end up with a more curvy body than most men would. I suppose I should probably, you know, be politic and say sometimes they don't identify as men. They'll be trans or whatever. And that's fine. I certainly have nothing against people who, you know, do what they need to do to be happy. And I certainly have more sympathy for people with genetic issues, and actually, you know, develop attributes of the opposite gender, or for people with like mental illness, like gender dysphoria, where they identify very strongly as the opposite gender. I certainly feel much more comfortable with them embracing transgenderism than people who do it simply as a matter of taste. That kind of bothers me. I mean, it's like glamorizing sick people. But you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful what you can say. It's so very tricky in today's modern culture to talk about like the scientific underpinnings of some of our major social culture war items. There's a similar condition where a woman who has, you know, normally is double X might have a third X, so she's triple X instead of double X, and often it just has it's not detectable at all. They tend to be a bit taller than others, but you might be that and never know it. There isn't the reverse, of course. If you've got a Y, then you're a man. You know, I mean, your sex is male. Your gender is whatever you want it to be. Wow, did it just get quiet, or is it just me? Sorry, like I said, it makes me a little nervous talking about these things. Some people are very easily offended. Anyway, so that's my little lecture on genetics, and it probably was far more disorganized than I wanted to be. Anyway. I think that's our highest class now. We are a level 38 miner. That's our main. Can we repair this? I need a fragment of grade 1 dark matter. No. No, I can't. It's nice that we got these up to 100% though. I'm sure that by if we come here before without upgrading, we'd have like only 2/3 what we have now. Was it worth it? Probably not. We'd have spent more time doing it. But hey, we'll need to upgrade eventually. Makes me feel like I'm getting something done. Here, we'll stop at 100, go back and finish up our things in Oda, then move on to something else. It's funny, it's so much easier to level up our classes, our crafting classes, than our actual adventuring classes. Like, we've had real trouble getting past hunting thresholds and that sort of thing. Alright, so armorer needed to make some steel. You know, I've been thinking about it. Maybe we should try doing a dungeon. Like, not the way we've been doing it, but an actual grouped dungeon. You know? Like Q for running a dungeon with other people. I don't know. The idea kind of makes me nervous. I mean, what if they don't like how I play? What if I'm bad in comparison to them? What if they're mean and say bad things about me? Steel barbet. So we need a steel plate and a steel rivet. I love the music in Odon. It's so tranquil. For some reason, it makes me feel all nostalgic. Oh, low quality. 80% chance. We missed it. Too bad. I bet we can still get this. The actual gear we craft has there's so much more durability. Usually we can get away with getting higher crafting. Or high quality crafting. That certainly helps. Alright, so we didn't do fishing, we didn't do culinarian, but I should be able to turn in everything else. Let's see if we missed some. I swear I should put together like lecture notes or something before I try to give these talks. Or I'm just gonna be making a fool of myself. There you go. To each according to his need. So let's get our gear repaired. And there's another quest here. Over here? Yeah, you. A pup no longer. Corporal Talrem, I've been keeping a close eye on you of late. Your efforts on behalf of Ul'dah do us all proud. I understand now what the Flame General saw in you. It would not be an understatement to say the future of our grand company is riding on your capable shoulders. It's also clear to me you've only begun to tap into the depths of your potential. Your flame burns strong, but it may yet grow stronger. I would see you become a blazing inferno that reduces all that oppose Ul'dah into smoldering embers. It's with such hopes that I have made arrangement for you to receive training at the Wolves' Den, a proving ground established by the Eorzean Alliance for the training of Grand Company recruits. That look in your eye tells me you're eager to take to the road. I knew I'd not misjudged you. The Wolves' Den is just off the shores of Lanaskia. Seek out Storm Captain Berkea Lotsvin. Latalzin. I've already taken the liberty of submitting a letter of recommendation. Okay. Well, we'll do that sometime. We do have a class quest to do, and I think I want to get that done before we try to do anything crazy. So let's go to Gridania. Dun, 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 dun. And before we do this, excuse me real quick for a moment. Alright, let's make this happen. Hello, Lucian. We're gonna get a new ability, Repelling Shot. Welcome back, Yang. I trust you've been keeping your nose to the grindstone. As I mentioned when last we spoke, you will train under Silver's tutelage today. Oh no. Put aside your misgivings and avail yourself of his wealth of experience. Go now, present yourself before him. I see it was too much to hope you would not return. The others believe you have potential, but I am not so easily convinced. Like so many adventurers, you have not the faintest inkling of what it means to be an archer. How could you? Archery is the proud tradition of the Wildwood Elizan. The essence of this art, to read one's enemy, has been instilled in us over centuries. In that time, we've defended this great nation against every imaginable foe, granting us insight which you will never possess. Can you recognize the subtle signs that betray a coming action? No. Can you accurately predict an opponent's movements? No. Can you glean your foe's intentions at a glance? No. And can such things be learned by one who knows nothing of our traditions? No. It's only out of respect for Lucian that I've agreed to teach you. Go to the East Shroud and seek out the targets hidden there. Do not presume this will be as easy as before. As I told you, the ability to read one's enemies is fundamental to archery. The trials set by my colleagues do not require you to do this. Mine will. The target you seek have been hidden, and I do mean hidden, in the midst of a region rife with savage beasts. They will play the part of your enemies. In the unlikely event you spy a target, your limited range will necessitate you slip past its bestial guardians prior to taking aim. A feat I consider beyond you. Was that a frown? Mayhap you're thinking that Mikote set you a similar task? You're wrong. She asked merely that you consider where your foes are. I demand you discern precisely where they will be. How will you go about this? Observe them closely and discern their characteristics. Learn to read their movements and recognize patterns in their behavior. If it has eyes, let it not see you. If it has ears, let it not hear you. Be neither where it is nor where it means to be, and thereby pass unnoticed. Enough talk. Whether or not you heed my counsel is your decision. I'll shed no tears should you fail. I'ma just kill them all. I shoot them. And then they're not there, so I don't need to hide. Lancer's Guild. I do need to find a repair dude. Are you? Yeah, there you are. And our inventory is getting full. We need to drop a bunch of stuff on the girl. Alright, so we're looking for targets all throughout the area west of Hawthorne Hut. And by chance, do I need anything here? I haven't actually... No, we did all our hunts. Right? We did our level, our hunt for this level. We just needed to get to level 20 so we get the next set of hunts. I mean, these are pretty obvious, man. They're not exactly hidden. And these enemies don't even aggro. I mean, I'm not exactly being careful to avoid this enemy. It just doesn't care. Dum 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 dum. Bottom 4, 3, 2. Bum ba da 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 dum dum bum. Ba da 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 da. Nope, still there. I found the targets, man. A passable performance for an adventurer, the bare minimum for any archer. I carry with me generations of wildwood tradition, a tradition built upon the bones of the many outsiders who tried to take what is ours. Dude, the Makot are clearly having a tradition of using short bows. You're a longbow user. I mean, you're acting as if nobody else ever fired a bow before. It was my ancestors who first learned to conceal their presence and fight from the shadows. Of course, you're the first person to ever stealth. To hold the enemy at a distance to protect the weak. Everything was... This is a waste of time. You cannot understand. You're so intent upon following in the footsteps of my people. Go to North Shroud. Ixali's scouts have been sighted near the river. Unless you are entirely ignorant of Gridanian history, this act of aggression is part of a centuries-old conflict. The minions don't matter. Kill their leader. Nazul and Catman. The Violator. I love it when it rains, especially this driving rain like this. This is nice. I love it. Excuse me. Bum, bum, bum. Dum, bum, bum, bum. Where am I going? Hello. Maybe the idea is I shouldn't be fighting these. The whole, you know... Nah, they're right in the way. Maybe I can pull them out. Who are you? Mira don't the matter. Dude, you just... I could have pulled him. I'm curious how this targets. Is it a code in front of me or something? Here, let me just take a look at that text. So it's quick knock. Yeah, it's a cone in front of me. Potency of 110, whereas heavy shot is potency of 160. So wow, just need 3 again. And it's, yeah. Okay. Back to Gridania. Let's take a chocobo. We haven't done that in a while. I mean, we ride our own chocobo mostly. Oh, it's slower than my chocobo. All right, no, we're gonna do it ourselves. Different song though. Different variant of the same song, I suppose. Dun, da, da, da. No, not you. Sorry. I'm reporting to this dude. Even now I struggle to credit the sentry's reports. Yet here you are, and the Zul Catelyn the Violator is no more. That's a goddamn adventurer should be... That a goddamn adventurer should be so... Only by the grace of Nemea herself could you have survived. Even though it was pure luck, I'll keep my word. Should you stay or should you go, I care not. You completed the task and are no longer my responsibility. Go to Lucienne. She'll doubtless wish to lavish you with praise. You'll get no more from me. Off with you. I'm given to understand you single-handedly drove off an Ixali's scouting party, and you did so with precision and guile. How exactly was that training, Lucienne? Lady's just an adventurer. Silvera thrust her into the jaws of the enemy in the hope she wouldn't come back. And when against all expectation she did come back, that stubborn arse still refused to acknowledge her skill. Is that truly your impression? Yes, he said it was pure luck. Mere noise. Silvera sees Ye's skill, of that I have no doubt. Did you not mark the way he covered his mouth when he uttered the words? It is a habit of his to do so when his tongue and his heart are in disagreement. For all his skill at reading the idiosyncrasies of others, he's yet to recognize his own. Impressive work. You've applied yourself to Lay's and Silvera's lessons and demonstrated your command of the core concepts. You're now an archer in your own right. Allow me to teach you something to commemorate this accomplishment. Repelling Shot is an advanced technique that enables an archer to evade while continuing to fire. I have faith with regular practice you will learn how best to employ it to your advantage. Do I need any of these? No. Alright, but we're still not level 20. So we're going to try something a little wild. We're going to try grouping with other people. The Daily Leveling Roulette. A dungeon or trial will be selected at random from among those you've unlocked. And we'll get some XP. Average wait time 11 minutes. Alright, while we're waiting, let's go kill some boars. Nope. No. It's kind of like the daily crafting quests. I probably should be doing the... Oh, look at that. Big level 50, dude. I probably should be doing the daily leveling roulette. But I'm not gonna. I might do it sometimes. Alright. Someone else is killing some boars, making it difficult for me. I haven't been using the poison. I don't think it's worthwhile. Things die too fast. We're still 40. We're still number 48. Maybe I should try healing instead. It might be easy. It says they want tanks, but I don't feel confident tanking them when I don't really know how the mechanics of the encounter work. Whereas DPSing I can do without thinking. And healing, of course, I'm not worried about at all. But for now, I'm just going to stay where I am. Well, this DPS, because I particularly want my archer to be raised. Nope. Oh, I should be summoning my chocobo and having them help me fight, right? Okay. How do I do that? There. Oh, it's painful when that misses. You know, I underestimate the role of grinding. Like we're almost at a level just from smacking a few dudes. for 10 minutes. Don't overthink things, just go out there and kill a few beasts. I like that little ability. It's nifty. We are number 19. The anticipation is killing me. So at the same time though, 12-minute queue for a DPS. I mean, back in my day, we had to queue up going uphill both ways. And it took 2 hours. Or something of that sort. But seriously, I do remember sitting around in org or spamming for a group a long time. Hell, I remember trying to queue up as a DPS just like in the last expansion, and it still takes 25-30 minutes. Here we go. Let's see where we're going. Oh god, there's other people. It's the pirate place. Okay, apparently we're not going to fight these guys. Green. This is definitely different. I think that's safe for me to stand it. Just talking about shafts. Loot rules. Whenever you open a treasure, there's a loot dialogue. For each item, you can say need, greed, or pass. Players may change. Okay. I think I aggroed him in behind. My bad. Did she just grab him, she taunted him, and then ran over here? I guess. I should probably look at that loot. That's quite original. We're fighting the boss at the same time as the trash. Player commendation. Player, do the healer. No, do the DPS. And for loot, greed, greed, greed. I did them all right. Yeah. Okay. Well, that was really quick. And wow, that brought us from 19 to 23. Damn impressive. Okay. Well, so we can't do that again. We could just do another random. But we've already gotten our bonus for reward for leveling. Yeah. That wasn't bad. That was quick. But thank God that we were set up to do some AoE damage, and that we can do it while running. Like, that would have been so painful on my Thaumaturge, because we couldn't do anything without stopping. Basically, we just have to run the entire dungeon, and then wait till the tank stopped running, and finally caught up. Okay, before we leave, let's go ahead and see what we have. So, Oakwood. We have Diseased Tree, and it's right in front of me. We need the Ochus to the east. Oh wait, no, to the south. We need these nearby. So Jigas nearby. Bane Mites in north. Okay. I didn't mean to attack you. Sorry. Oh, and we got a new ability. Helaton. Increase movement speed of self and nearby party members for 30 seconds. While not in battle. Okay. I should just stay here and keep killing these. And we got a boar. Because I'm terrible. The Gigas are right here. Let's just go and get some of them. And then we'll come back out in the respawn Treants. Oh, there. No. This one. Oh, we're done. But yeah, I think we'll start doing those. We'll start doing some of those daily leveling challenges just to supplement our XP. That was not that bad. And in particular, it was fast. We weren't like stuck in it for an hour. So we'll head down to Oakwood and find some... Not Oakwood, Quarry Mill. And find some dudes there to kill. My chocobo is gonna get me killed if I attack that one. Here, start with you. There's a lone one. One of 5. Level 32. That might be beyond us. This might be a really bad idea. Yeah. Wow. Okay. I should not have gone in. Never mind. We'll go do something else. What else do we... We needed Lanoskia. We needed... Western Thailand. Probably way over... Okay. Probably beyond the Waking Sands. In the area where the big toads were. We're just missing the good music. Yeah, they are. And that's it. You sense the presence of a powerful mark. Here? Or was that... But yeah, it's hard to actually lock on to an enemy. I'm gonna kill myself doing this. There we go. Okay. That was not the right enemy. I would have to say that this game plays remarkably well on a controller. Except for the target. And I know that might be obvious. I'm not sure I have a better solution for it. But it is an issue. Often I just want to lock onto some enemy target near me, and I can't. I end up on some random friendly. Alright, next. So that's near Biscarin. I think we'll switch away. Let's go back to... We've had some fun, and we've made some progress helping our archer catch up. Let's switch back to our pugilist and continue with the MSQ. We are 3 levels ahead. I said that I wasn't going to do that, but... Let's kill Titan. We'll just continue the quest until we get to that. And then we'll switch and we'll level a different class to continue beyond that. Here's some cheese. That unholy stench. This is definitely goblin cheese. This should be quite flavorful. How is it made? Best you remain ignorant of such things. I still remember when I learned what kind of milk they used. Bravo! Thanks to you, our guests shall be honored with a marvelous banquet. But what good is an exotic feast without an equally exquisite aperitif? I don't know what that is. I know just the person to ask. Make your way to Wineport and seek out Shamani Lomani. The names of these people. Shamani Lomani. Do I have that? Yeah. And there's an unlockable here. Treasures and tribulations. Fancy yourself a romantic friend? Do you often find yourself gazing off into the horizon, yearning to travel in search of storied relics left behind by heroes of yore? Yes? Then do I ever have a proposal for you? I was accosted the other day by a slobbering drunkard. Bear with me now. I assure you this gets better. Who most eagerly regaled me, from what I could gather amid slurred speech and copious amounts of spittle, that is, with the tale of a treasure map he had stumbled upon in his travels. I don't recall the particulars. I was emptying my innards of some foul swill at the time, you see, but it sounded rather convincing to my ale-addled brain. What I do remember is the fellow mentioned striking out at first light for a rain-catcher goalie to visit a miner friend. Should the prospect of hunting for hidden riches set your heart aflutter, you might still find him there. Which is... oh, it's right there. Pretty close. Let's see what the MSQ where it's sending me. Shamani Lomani. What a great name. These Lalafells, I swear. Sweat, grime, and blood. You reek of blood. An adventurer, unless I'm mistaken. What brings you to Wineport? An order. Let me guess. A request for the finest vintage I can muster. Paper smells of loam and perfume. Costa del Sol. And there is also the unmistakable order of goblin cheese. Yes, Master Gigaruju would not settle for anything less than the best. Durst fights, and his crew must be quite busy preparing an exotic feast. Hence his decision to rely on an adventurer. Perhaps you're confused. This display of deduction was not intended to impress. When one loses his vision, he's forced to compensate in other ways. But you've no interest in my affairs. You wish only to discuss the wine. Life can be so delightfully unpredictable. I always had a passion for wine, but it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it as more than a mere hobby. Wouldn't have been possible if not for the savings I amassed during my time as a mercenary. Say what you will about the nature of that work. None can deny it pays well. But you grow impatient, and Vesket must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my possession is of sufficient quality for the occasion. The best vintages are hoarded by Birgeland, who owns and operates the largest winery in Vilbrand. Somehow I doubt he'll be receptive to your request. Given these circumstances, we must needs beg his assistance. What rank amateur bottled this wine? The impurities have rendered it nigh undrinkable. Dismissal was too good for the man responsible. He should be made to drink every drop of his polluted swill. What is it? I'm in the middle of an important discussion. I do not care for interruptions. That neophyte vintner bid you speak with me? Ha! Neither you nor your friend has the palate to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. I'd sooner serve you gubu urine than sell my worst vintage. Be gone from my sight. Well. Hey, dude said no. I take it he said no. Really? In those words? I cannot say I'm surprised. There's no denying his passion and skill. The wine baron of Limbs of the Minza is not a man known for his tact. We shall have to take an alternate approach. There's a chance, however small, that another resident of Wineport can furnish us with a suitable wine. Had you come several years ago, I guarantee this would not be a problem. The quality of our product has declined significantly in recent years. The only breeds cultivated these days are common lowland vines, which isn't to say that their grapes are of poor quality, only that we've known better. Long ago, the vignerons of Wineport crossbred several species, and produced a grape-bearing vine of never-before-seen quality. Bacchus grapes were once the pride of this town, as they were used to produce vintages which surpassed all others. This includes the most aromatic, the most complex, the most flavorful of all wines. The legendary Bacchus wines were born right here in Wineport. Part of my enthusiasm, I once had the privilege to sample that particular wine. It was an otherworldly experience. In that moment I felt as though I had tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh and was one with all creation. But as is all too often, the calamity changed that. The Bacchus vineyards were completely destroyed, vineyards, along with much of the existing stock of wine. What little remains is closely guarded, for it can no longer be made. If we cannot convince Berglund to part with his wines, our next best option, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine and to offer them every gill we can spare. I've heard rumors that one of the vignerons tending the vineyards might have once owned a bottle. Start by speaking to them. Wrong house. Sorry. Nope, not here either. Up on top. I guess I have to figure out which one it is. Hello? Do you happen to have any Bacchus wine? Nope. What about you, sir? Don't remind me. Used to have a cellar filled with the stuff. Thought I could keep the wine safe from thieves and the elements. Never counted on a bloody Primal blowing up my house. They said no. Shamani Lamani, you're not giving me very good advice here. No luck, most regrettable, but we had to try. Bacchus wine would have been perfect. I must confess my certitude could be due to my in part to my personal history with the beverage. After Titan blinded me in our battle beneath Ogomoro, I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized there was still so much in life I could experience, even in my condition. It helped me find a new direction in life. Hey, they also serve you stand and wait, man. It breaks my heart to think that wondrous ambrosia, which once filled me with hope, may be forever lost. I must say this talk of Bacchus wine has made me rather nostalgic. There's much about it I miss about my life with Company of Heroes. After everything the captain has done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. Have no fear. I'll find a suitable wine for the banquet. I may need some time to think of a solution. In the meantime, there's a favor I'd ask of you. 2 years ago, in the depths of my despair, I stumbled across Vilbrand as a vagabond drunk. I was looking for a place to die, because I had very nearly found one not far from here. It was there that a man named Drest took me in, and nursed me back to health. He who gave me my first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped make me find my new calling. This wine is my own creation. I'd be grateful if you would deliver it to him in my stead. So just to the south. And we can get the other quest too. This is so slow. We need some mount speed increases. Yo. Hidden treasures. Ha. Another gill-crazed greenhorn reeled in by Eldwin's tall tales. Yes, Eldwin, that's the doddering fool's name. Though mind you, I have not known him to limit his consumption to any one type of brew. Saw him just the other day I did, clutching some tattered, piss-yellow parchment like it was made of solid mithril. This is my ticket to fortune, he blabbered, not half so eloquently, mind you, before stumbling out of the tavern doors and promptly falling flat on his mug like as not. Did I see the map itself? Did I ever? The fool shoved it in my face so many times I swear the mold left the page to take up residence in my nostrils. It was a mess of blue and brown splotches that Eldwin swore was Camp Bronze Lake, with a big red X to the southeast. Southeast of Camp Bronze Lake. In Upper Lenoskia? Yeah. Yeah, there's Camp Bronze Lake. Okay, well let's keep on going south and finishing this first. Ba-dum. A gatekeeper to what? Oh. To nothing. You won't let me in. Never mind. Dressed? Oh, you mean the hermit. I toss him a few gil when we need an extra pair of hands. Doesn't talk about himself, and I sure as hell don't ask. When a man's got a face with scars like that, you best leave well enough alone. If you have a mind to find him, head southwest. Okay, that's a bit more out of the way, but that's okay. Hey, I need you. What? Oh. I need you too. Big goo-boos. Squishy goo-boos. In the house, I guess. Hello? What do you want? Here, have some wine. I didn't ask for this. Who sent you? I can't sleep. They won't let me sleep. The midges, the buzzing, it keeps me awake. I never wanted to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Make the buzzing stop. I'm on it, man. Did someone else just hit that too? Yeah. Okay. Hopefully it's less noisy for you now, dude. It's not so loud anymore. Did you do that? Thank you. You helped me. Even after what my comrades and I did to your country. We were on a reconnaissance mission when the maelstrom caught us by surprise. We tried to escape, but the others... No one else survived. So he's an abandoned veteran in the middle of a jungle. Gotcha. I didn't ask for this. I'm not even Guardian. They conquered my lands just like they tried to conquer yours. I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. I just want to go home. I wish to thank Shamani for the wine. That was kind. Bear a gift back to him. Earlier today at Red Mantis Falls, I collected some sap. If placed in coconut shells and stored for a few bells' time, it makes for a fine wine. I left 3 shells out there. Take them to Shamani for me. I'm glad he's moved on with his life. I hope to one day do the same. Quite a ways north. Thank you. I think you just helped me along. Alright, here you go. Ah yes, I recall we did have some knowledge of winemaking. A simplistic but nevertheless effective method that utilizes the natural properties of palm sap. I'll enjoy this before it spoils. We're not so different dressed tonight. Two men who have long struggled not to let our scars define us. I worry he's been alone with his thoughts for far too long. It's time I paid him a visit. Thank you for looking after him, Ye. By the gods, Ye, listen. I know you're eager to wash your hands of this wine business, but I've just discovered something extraordinary about Drest's palm wines. He sealed each coconut shell with a leaf which has a very distinct shape and an unusual odor. I thought I was going mad at first, but now I'm certain. These are the leaves of a Bacchus grapevine. You know what this means? Somewhere in Raincatcher Gully, the legendary vine still grows. If we could obtain a cutting, we could revive the Bacchus wine industry. You must know where Dress found these. Take one of them back to him. Oh god. Yeah, they're literally just making me go all the way back to where we just were. Hey dude, I'm back. Where did you get the vine? It's just a leaf, isn't it? I only chose it because it was pretty. Didn't know it was rare. I found them near the Juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. I saw fresh gubu tracks though. Maybe the leaves come from vines growing on the back of one such beast. If you go looking for it, be careful. Some gubus are more territorial than others. Hello. Chesmes. And we can warp. Get back. What did Dress have to say? Tell me everything. Aha, I was right. This smell, this texture. I hold in my hands a Bacchus grape vine cutting. Come now, enough of this nonsense. I've heard talk of your discovery. I refuse to believe a common adventurer and a novice vintner could. 12 is my witness. It is a Bacchus grapevine. Where ever did you find this fantastic specimen? You would offer this to me? But why? There's none better positioned to reconstruct the Bacchus vineyards than you, Master Bergland. You have the resources, the knowledge, the passion to do so. It'd be selfish of me to keep this cutting. I never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I'll not squander this gift. In just a few years' time, I swear, every tavern across the Eorzea will once again be clamoring for a cask of Wineport's legendary Bacchus wine. You needn't... Wait, the shape of this bottle, the scent of this label, this couldn't possibly be. A 1547 Bacchus! But that's impossible. This vintage has not been seen since years before the calamity. It was the crown jewel of my personal collection. For years I debated opening it, wondering if today or tomorrow would be the ideal time. But now I realize that it was never meant for me. It should be savored by the saviors of Wineport, I say. He's made us an offer we cannot refuse. Master Gikuruju will find no finer wine. You forever changed Wineport, Ye. Thank you for your kindness and generosity. Do not permit me to delay you any longer. Deliver the wine back to Captain Westcott. Well, yes, I'd very much like to drink it, but I'm a patient man. I have faith that one day I shall have another opportunity to taste perfection. Alright. Back to Costa del Sol. Your prolonged absence was beginning to concern me. What of the wine I asked you to bring? Here you go. Is that? 7 hells, a 1547 Bacchus. Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit, I didn't think you had it in you. Congratulations, Ye. Thanks to you, this will be the most luxurious feast Costa del Sol has seen in years. Considering the lengths you went to, I hope our guests appreciate it. Speaking of which, your associate arrived a short while ago. She appears to be growing somewhat impatient. Oh yeah, there she is. Istola. You could tell where the banquet is about to begin. And I guess we got a little doll. Hello. You have the look of a woman who's been to the 7th hell and back. That a guest should be expected to supply the victuals for her banquet, held in her own honor. And this, while the shadow of Titan looms over us all, it beggars belief. I can only applaud your stoicism. Had I been asked to endure such an ignominy, I fear I should have accepted my lot with less grace. Lady Ishtola, Lady Talren. that looked so painful. He just fell on his knees and slid on wood that is clearly not smooth. His knees are gone. His shins are just a complete wasteland of shards of wood and little splinters. And anyway, never mind. Go ahead. 1,000 pardons for this extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your true identity, madam. Had I known, I would never have permitted my man to subject you to such unspeakable ordeals. Come now, she must have sensed something was amiss. You didn't seriously think I'd send you running the length and breadth of Eorzea for a banquet, did you? Spare her your mockery, Captain. Your intent was unclear to me until this moment, and unlike me, Ye has no knowledge of your traditions. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten her. Fair's fair. No sense hiding it any longer. We 5 were chosen by our brothers and sisters, and before the company of heroes disbanded, we each swore a solemn oath that any who would follow in our footsteps must be weighed and measured, not by their reputation, but by their deeds. Each man would judge these would-be god-slayers by his own criteria. If even one found her wanting, she'd be rejected without a second thought. But if she proved worthy, we would do our utmost to support her cause. The world has ever been full of brave souls eager to give their lives for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference with their sacrifice. To send wave after wave of hapless adventurers into the jaws of a foe against whom they have no hope of victory is worse than futile. Titan is not one to be challenged lightly, and will not be complicit in the deaths of the unworthy. Which is why the 5 of you deigned to test Ye with such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I'm sure. But tell us, Captain, what is the assessment of you and your fellows? She's a brave one, that much is certain. She willingly walked into the midst of danger, despite my repeated warnings it could cost her her life. Her skill is undeniable. She stalked her prey as relentlessly as any child of the sands, and struck with precision when an opportunity presented itself. Too many adventurers these days care only for fortune and glory. Ye is a kind and generous soul. I'm certain she has no shortage of loyal allies who will gladly fight at her side. Wily Uplander is talentful plansmaker, tricksy foe for mighty Rockman. I can only concur with my colleagues' assessments. We 5 of the company here of heroes judge you a worthy challenger. Cast down the Lord of Crags, Ye Tauren. Write a new chapter in the history of Eorzea. With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Summon the dancers, pour the wine. Eat, drink, and be merry, my friends. Today we celebrate the birth of a new legend, Ye Tauren, Titan's Bane. In the rain. Congratulations, sweetling. Now relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun. Partake of the feast. We got some dancing girls here. Dancing in the rain. Gale force winds, and all. Tasting the exotic feast triggers a divine revelation. In that brief, transcendent moment, you glimpse the true form of reality, comprehend its fleeting nature, and cry out to the heavens in celebration. When you face the Lord of Crags, think not of limbs of the Minza, the Orza, or anything beyond his chambers. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight for them and they'll fight for you. No great victory was ever achieved alone. Goodly Uplander must be facing mighty rockmen with clever fighty think. Gobbyflock cannot be coming to rescue this time. You brave fool, promise me that when you meet Titan, you'll look him in the eye and tell him Landonel sends his regards. You're blessed with the fortitude to rival the earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think. You are a veteran of countless battles, Ye. This is but one more. Trust in your experience and you will prevail. You're kind to indulge them, Ye. This banquet is as much for the company as it is for you, whatever they may claim. I do not deny they mean well, but now is scarcely the time for celebration. Though they have all but pronounced you the victor, the battle with Titan has yet to begin. The hour has come for the good captain to make good on his promise. We must speak with him again. You must be eager to face a Titan. As promised, we'll show you the way. Travel to Bronze Lake in Upper Lenoskia. There you'll meet with Real, another man who once served with the company. To ensure this knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands, he'll remain in hiding until you have given him the correct signal. Give me your map. You must whistle loudly at 3 locations I mark. Only then will he appear to meet you at this 4th location. This may seem excessive now, but you'll see it's more than reasonable once you comprehend the risks inherent in our method. Okay. Oops. Dude already got back from the party. Shamani Lamani. What a great name. Ooh, we need that. We need 5 of those, in fact. Hopefully there's a few more about. Well, here's the quest. Who goes there? Don't tell me you come to help old Eldwin to dig for buried treasure. I'll have you know I'm faring just fine by myself. Just look at that beauty over there. Not that I can blame you for being jealous of my vast riches. Lucky for you, I'm feeling generous today. Here's the deal. I'll give you the honor of opening my latest discovery. That's right, for one precious moment you can walk in the shoes of Eldwin, treasure hunter extraordinaire. What am I doing? This? And our reward is... a tattered coin purse and a broken bottle. Here you go, man. You can have all of it. 7 hells! Where did those nasty buggers come from? If I hadn't had my trusty pickaxe with me, if I had it, I would have split their skulls in. Where in the world did those things go, anyway? What's this? Look, old Elvin's had the finest Eorza has to offer, from the Drowning Wench to the Pescarian's druthers, and he ain't seen nothing like great beer god's guts. It's a trap, that's what it was. Opening the casket shattered this here bottle, and this here slop pulled out, luring them nasty buggers with its stink. I told you to be more careful. Now hand over the loot. You may have opened the casket, but it was Eldwin that did the dirty work. That's it? You gave me everything? I got more last time I sold my undergarments for grog money. You aren't hiding anything more from me, are you? Looks like we've got no choice. We've got to go out and search for bigger and better treasures. Not the same. I can't hold your hand forever. So sit back and let Eldwin impart to you a treasure trove of knowledge on treasure hunting. First, you find yourself a map. Once you have a map, you decipher it. That means you look at it nice and good. Then when you figured out where the treasure is hiding, you go there and you dig it up. I might make it look easy, but I can assure you it ain't. Treasure huntering demands sharp eyes and a sharper mind. But don't be discouraged. Hone your skills like old Eldwin, and the treasures are sure to follow. This won't even buy me a swig of the wench's cheapest grog. What's a man to do to drown his sorrows? By using the general action Decipher, you can examine a time-worn map. Doing so will change it into a key item known as a treasure map, which, true to its name, will reveal to you the location of a hidden cache of riches. You can only possess one treasure map at any given time. If you wish to decipher another map, you must either find the current hidden cache or discard it. Yeah, there's some people we need. A bit high, a bit lower level actually. Like, oh, my level's too high. Fair enough. Almost done. There we go. Actually get up on top. So I'm whistling in the settlement. I'm getting a little sleepy. We need to finish this up soon. Hey, dude. Greetings, lass. Are you the one the captain said would come calling? I thought so. Pay attention, because I ain't explaining myself twice. Years ago, when we were weighing up how to get to Titan, one of our scouts stumbled across this beastman Aetherite. What's the look? Not familiar with them? He speaks of an unamplified Aetherite, which has been claimed by a beast tribe. Lest you wonder, there's no fundamental difference between such Aetherites and those which you have used on countless occasions. If it ain't the Charlayan, lass, welcome back. Forgive my interrupting. I planned to await your report, but I succumbed to curiosity. The tunnels beneath Ogamaro form a bewildering labyrinth that no outsider has ever fully explored. How the company of heroes managed to navigate it is a mystery I've long pondered. Give us a bit of credit, love. We weren't daft enough to try going in the front. The kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One wrong step and the next thing you know, you've got 100 tons of rock on your noggin. Suicide even try, see? Funny thing was, the kobolds didn't seem to have no trouble finding their way around. And it was that got us thinking. I mean, Ugamaro mines are like a bleeding city, aren't they? And getting around in a city that big would be a right pain in the arse if you didn't have an Ethernet, wouldn't it? So it stood to reason, the kobolds must have one. Even if there were Aetherite shards in the depths of Ogamaro, you would have needed to attune yourself to them before you could identify their signatures within the lifestream. That's where you're wrong, love. We had this Charlayan bloke to help us. Delivered us right into Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't know how he did it, but I do remember him saying it weren't nothing any Charlayan scholar worth her salt couldn't manage. Did he now? Locating a beacon in the absence of a known signature might be possible if the Aetherites in question happened to be. Ah yes, but in order to guide a traveler to the beacon safely, a second party would be required to... It's possible. In theory, at least. I cannot be certain until I try. All will depend on whether or not I am worth my assault. Oh, you are, lass. Don't worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. Why don't we all go to Zelma's Run and take a closer look at the Aetherite? It ain't far, though there's sure to be a few kobolds blocking the way. Not you can't handle, mind. Up here. The rain stopped. Good omen. So these are kobolds. I hadn't recognized, what they were. So this is the Aetheryte the Company of Heroes used to gain access to Titan's sanctuary. It is as Papalimos speculated. In its present state, this Aetheryte signal will not be strong enough for our purposes. I may be able to use my own energies to amplify it. The task will monopolize my attention for the duration. It seems you have to proceed without me. I must needs remain here and supplement this beacon's power, lest you be denied your only path of escape. Fear not. I'll summon the Maelstrom forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it's possible I may be able to stabilize the Aetheryte signal and join you, albeit belatedly. Until at such time as I do, it'll be on your own. Let us see if I am worth my salt. I have located another beacon, one far below the mountain. I can only speculate as to what you'll find there, so stint not in your preparation. Alright, confront Titan. Look, an Overdweller. Yes, an invader from above. She uses our Aetherites against us. She has defiled Titan's sacred sanctuary. Trespassed, violated, defiled. Overdwellers must leave. Overdwellers must fly. Brothers and sisters, fear her not. Her fate shall be decided by the Lord of Crags. Hear me, Overdweller. You and your treacherous brethren must be held to account for the breaking of the covenant. You shall be first to face judgment, then Limsa Liminza and her oathbreakers, liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. O great Father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you. Titan, we summon you. He has come, the Lord of Crags. Titan has come. Overdweller, art thou deaf to their weeping? Thy vile kind coveteth ever the blessing of the land, and murdereth my children by the score, all in service to greed. Such sins are beyond pardon. But I'm not the first to suffer that defiance thou didst bring Ifrit low. God, this Overdweller, thy myriad heresies shall not go unpunished. Upon thee shall I wreak a terrible vengeance. So there's like an AoE pulse. Yeah, they're getting hit by it all the time. Whenever he stomps. Oh, he's gone. Titan's heart. I can't move. I'm in a rock. I am stuck. I can't move. There we go. Titan's heart is shattered. This music. Jail. Sorry. I've got a thing being I'm getting jailed. There we go. Two down. The crimes of the Overdwellers shall never be forgiven, never forgotten. No, never. It was your kin who broke the covenant. You've acted only in defense of our lands. Cease your aggression, or never will there be peace. Until our dying breaths we shall defy you. Deny, decry, defy. Now these are the readings one would expect of an icon. I've seen enough. We proceed as planned. Are you sure that's wise, my lord? Your curiosity is untested and unproven. We do not yet know its true capabilities. Then trust in mine, Ridditon? My curiosity, as you so eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in the blink of an eye. If there ever be truth to the legends, it could readily subjugate the whole of Eorzea, given but a little while longer. Is that not so? It is. No greater single power has ever been conceived, much less realized. What you say may well be true, but while such devices may win battles, I do not believe they will serve to change the course of this war. But they will. Have a little faith, my friend. I cannot endorse this course of action. And now she has a fourth. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer. Far though you've come, your work is far from done. And naught remained to mark his passing. Well, the Ascians are nothing if not elusive. It is of little wonder that they should cast advanced teleportation magics at will. But that they would choose to consort with the Empire. What common goal could they possibly share? I feared I might arrive too late, but I see you had the matter well in hand. I have taken measures to ensure we are not pursued, yet I cannot say how long they will hold. Take your leave while the kobolds are in disarray. I'll follow anon. There's something I must investigate before I depart. I'll teleport you to the Aetheryte in Zelma's Run, and we'll rendezvous at Camp Bronze Lake. A whole 190 extra experience points. But of course, well, it'll be, turning in the quest will give us 10,000. I'm relieved to see you well. But come, let us discuss our next steps. Mount speed increased. Though word will have already reached Maelstrom Command, protocol requires a representative of our order inform the High Commander of the mission's success. The honor is rightfully yours, Yang. Once again, I must commend you on a job well done. We'll speak again soon. So back in Limsa? Yeah. Thank you for coming, Kay. Word of your triumph has reached me some while ago. I'm pleased to have it personally confirmed. First Ifrit and now Titan. Truly, when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the Warriors of Light less keenly. There can be no greater compliment than that. You and your order are heroes. The people of Limsa Lominsa are forever in your debt. I'll relay the details of your report to the Admiral forthwith. Send my regards to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Yea, this is Minfilia. Y'shtola has informed me of your success. You've won a great victory for the people of Eorzea, one that shall not be forgotten. What's more, both you and Y'shtola emerged from Ogomoro unscathed. Patru and the others seemed as glad as that as they did of Titan's Fall. You can look forward to a hero's welcome. We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There's much to discuss. Alright though, before we go back to Waking Sands, I think we're gonna stop for the night. And before we go back to Waking Sands next time, we're gonna do some side stuff. Maybe level up some other classes. Maybe finally start our rogue. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. Anyway, thank you everyone for watching. Until next time.